Hello, wonderful people, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We are here in this world, like star. I don't know. Oh yeah, they said it's like a star that, a dead star or something. But yeah, we finally made it here, and let's see what Elfino has to say. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit rarely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Fenkred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Alright, let's go look for Fenkred. Alrighty, here we are. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps you can find something to help us understand. Okay. We can help, something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Okay, yeah, let me look around. Alrighty, so we looked at something molten. Like everything looks molten, kinda. There are a lot of dragons around, so I'd say probably dragons, but I don't know. Oh my god. I'll continue later. Alright, where were we? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Yeah, okay. Let's continue checking stuff out. Estinian, what a wise man. All the way at the top. Checking everything out. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Fenkred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. True. Okay, let's go back. Alrighty, we are back here. Were you able to find anything? No, really. As I feared, and still no trace of Fenkred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as that I can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Wait, they don't see those dragons, or what? What are you talking about? There's something there. Ah. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. I mean, in the end, isn't the goal that we find Meteion? Do our work before we train the others. He sees it too. Let's go. Alright, here we are. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Ah, he does see them too. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on the ferries? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Let's go. Alright, well, I guess that's Neve, right? And those dragons look sick, so let's see what's going on here.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
That sounds bad.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Transformed?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Uh-uh.
Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
That sucks.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Right. Sounds like a good plan. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian Lura, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Let's go. Alrighty, so this place is very depressing. They're literally just waiting to pass. Like, they don't want to do anything. But they said there were like some metal monsters or something in black and silver or something like that. And they did this, apparently. And they said that I should come here for whatever reason. They let you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheres. Midgarsommer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vircha said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Let me look at them. Alrighty, so in the other eggs, all the embryos are dead, but in this one, apparently something hatched, I guess. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Let's go look for the dragon. Alrighty, so the baby dragon attacked me and then I had to defeat it. The boisterous howling have been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them brought war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Until chaos and destruction swept over the star, in the end the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. Impure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Aww. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to their harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It's the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Well... a test of... well... They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we are. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Let's go back. Alrighty, we made it back. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yeah, kinda. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Laura Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold, but just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked other pirates to search for a potential path. However, the ships and instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. Yeah, we have to hope. Like, the dragons have to hope, I guess. I don't know. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound fury, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mere persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect Meteion herself against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others. And thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me, not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Sure, let's try. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou would find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Let's go talk to depressed dragons. Or not. Yeah, let's go talk to depressed dragons. Or not. What's up, Estinian? Nothing. Okay, now let's talk to depressed dragons. Alrighty, this is probably the dragon they were talking about. I'll end. And see what they have to say.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Let's go.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Gosh,
So
I'm
you
sorry
say.
that
Yet your
language is
kind
too slow.
has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Uh-oh.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh my god, with my luck we're gonna be stuck here
Come.
with Alphino, that is it at the end.
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Let's go. Let's get a move on. Alrighty. Look there, the wind. Let's go. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Let's go. Whoa. Looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other sounds should arrive before long. It looks so empty here. But cool though. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Yeah, we know. Can we get a move on? And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. LSA is right, we must press on for their sake. It is very Alphino and LSA heavy right now, so I'm scared that everyone is gonna sacrifice themselves, and then Alphino and LSA are left, and then they are also gonna sacrifice, or one of them is gonna sacrifice themselves. Roads paved? Oh, yeah. As Stola and LSA said, we must continue. Let's go. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it and tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Why do we have to learn about all those worlds? But let's go. Alrighty, there is something written here, apparently. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script to have been etched upon them, alas it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, and we have yet to encounter. Meteion climbed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I don't know. I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Okay. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Let's go. It is a cute little ghost. Or I guess ghostly figure. Hail travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I have forgotten that an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is acquainted. Unacquainted. Damn. Whoa. That is odd. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether. Our dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Holy damn. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Well, yeah. My apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Okay, so they're depressed too. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter of unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Oh, that is something. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I mean, the life probably sucks, that's probably why. Well, let's go. Alrighty, here we are. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, or it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. I really do not care about those people. Let's go. Alright, so they weren't very talkative. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated for now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us here long. Yippee. Fresh abandoned? Oh, fresh abandoned? Flesh abandoned? I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. Can we get some voice acting or something? May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Need. It has been too long, Kovkuj. I dare say Saturn 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. I can speak now. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, may have such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kovkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? Oh, I didn't pay attention, but it's probably not even important. Oh, why do they always have to do that? Ah yes, so long as it has been. It had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps you can search the archives for the answer. Come now. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. I'm not gonna say their names anymore, they are too annoying. Of course, food, the custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Nice. You have some ether. Let's go. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you will take your place with your comrades, what the hell? The space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Yeah, we don't really do that. What the hell? That seems like some kind of ritual? Like, do we really want to do that? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Aren't they gonna eat our ether, possibly? I got a feeling they're gonna take our ether, I don't know. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Alright. So, did you have your fill of ether? Unless we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? For your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and hence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technology advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling. You see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and hence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential to the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? You have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegeia. Sounds interesting. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Sounds nice. Where knowledge leads. You return to Ia. There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Graha-tia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegeia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Alrighty. Let's go. Alrighty, here we are. Let's see what Urianger has to say. Aye, this place shall serve. Damn, that looks pretty. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteion has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteion made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess. I don't know. Make contact while they lived? I don't know. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ia before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. Thus my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ia onto their doom. Damn. That's something. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create the terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, those is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion. Why do you tell us this now? Never again should I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. And bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? This is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. Like, it's kind of hard to feel sad and everything, and like sobby and all that. I mean, first of all, because they're all kind of annoying sometimes, so it's like, okay, can we finally move on? So when they're gone, I feel like we're gonna move on faster. And second of all, I've already seen the trailer of Dawntrail. I know that they're not gone, you know? It's like, eh. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let's go. Let's move on. Never mind, let's talk to Graha first. Let us be off to Adageia. Yeah, that's what I was planning to do. And here we are. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then? Give me some voice acting, please.
Please, continue.
Thank you.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, The universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Winter's coming,
The
huh?
endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I'm just saying, I don't think life is about what you achieve and what you leave behind. It's about that you enjoy the time that you have. That's it. There is no bigger meaning to life or whatever, in my opinion. I think it's just about enjoy the time you have and that's it. Simple. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. But that's how I see it. Just enjoy whatever time you have.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
But why?
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
I mean, isn't it enough to sacrifice one person?
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
That's so dumb, though.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Nice.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Let's go get the egg. Alrighty. Let's go. We can do this. Are you all ready to continue on? Like, we have a really tight schedule till dawn shell. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but I'm gonna try still. Even though there's still a whole post-Endwalker left. But I'm trying. It's gonna be a marathon. And let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Let's go! Alrighty, let's see. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. I don't know if I should take it then. That looks pretty sick. But yeah, let's see. Alright, to defeat 2 monsters, and now we're just waiting for the others. I don't know why they took forever to use that portal, but you know. Amazing, yet another civilization. Yeah, they're like robots or something. Attacked as soon as you arrive, not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll have Elfino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Alright. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. Well, we'll find you once we've finished exploring. Shall we go now? Let's go! Alrighty, we are here. Look, Laura, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. I swear, if they are like beep boop beep, then... Okay, never mind. Then I'm not gonna read that out. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. That's such a bleep bloop. The planet, why could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Damn, Alphatron sounds cool. Wait, should I be like a robot? Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons and use them within one of our outposts. I cannot do that. The Omicrons, you say. What is that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, are they the machines that attack the dragons? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Damn. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Okay, let me try. I would have skipped this one, but since my feelings are hurt, he's saying measuring combat capability, result negligible, subject falls outside targeting parameters. Oh my god. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel to dragons. Ah, it is them! Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Damn, that is something. But yeah, let me go talk to more. Okay, now that my feelings are hurt, we are back with graha-tia. You learned a few things, so did I. Here we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Why though? There are malfunctioning units out here. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. And there were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Well, they are robots. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I don't think they really have emotions. I mean, they do have like a leader or something. They call him Sir, or them, or it. I don't know. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we trained you in Allegaia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Because you're annoying. Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Let's do that! Let's go. We're not gonna let's go. We're gonna talk again. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Let's go. Please. 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 Let's go. Alrighty, here we are. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure. Let me take a look at it. Why don't you take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. Whoops. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. There must be a way. Maybe I should ask one of the Omicrons.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Why not?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Do it. I've had it. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Nah, do it. I dare you. Let's get this moving.
Very well. Here I go.
I mean, he's probably gonna be the next to sacrifice himself anyways, no? Ta-da! Fixed it.
It worked!
Yeah, it's like with old PCs. You just had to slap them and then they worked again. Literally anything electronic in the 2000s, you just had to hit it. Whoa.
Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello, sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait!
No.
We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting quick.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Bye-bye.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do that. Let us focus our search on the outpost. LSA and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Let's go. Oh, as we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Let's follow him. Alrighty, we are here with Graha, and it says I should look for a vantage point. The Omicron is speaking with Athena, though you can't hear the conversation, all appears otherwise normal. Oh, I should look for Omicrons that are not doing what they're supposed to do. Nah, they're working. Moving the right picture of a unit on standby. That is true. That is very true. What? That's an Omicron, it's an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. Kinda like the one we saw in Elpis. Perhaps it's not— Hey, don't walk away. Perhaps it's not aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely— Stay in the frame, please. Seems to be completely in its element. Thank you. Good baby. Oh, that's it? Wait, is that like, Oh, I see you. No. No. There you are. No. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Oh my god. I almost didn't see him. The others didn't see that while they were talking to those Omicrons? An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? But is that kind of like an Easter egg, you know, that axolotl? Like to, you know, be like, oh, Meteion is still remembering Hermes and stuff. I see it. Looks a little lost, doesn't he? It's left the base, let's follow it. Let's go, stalker mode. There is a portal here. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Let's go! A portal! Seems like fun. Nothing dangerous here. Let's investigate. So he's looking at a kind of tree-ish kind of thing. I don't know if they actually have trees here. It looks like a tree. What is your query? Ah, you found it. Yes. What are you doing here? Being sad. I'm looking at the tree. Ah, Surprising. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Aww. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? It's the only one. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. Aww. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. That's literally what we were looking for. I see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So I was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed by the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Laura, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course. Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story. I mean, this is what I said, of course, why wouldn't you be? But I kinda wanna say you're not here so you can be in a story. I don't even wanna ask him, but he's gonna say it anyway, so let's be nice. And should you think so, that would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Okay, let's go. Well, we had best get on with our task. Yeah, we're kind of on a tight schedule, you know. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Yeah, let's move. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Let's go. Alrighty, here we are. No, not elf, you know. No, I don't care. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Yes, we did. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I have an idea. Nice. Tell us about it. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Lura, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Elfinod, I will stand by at the console, and when it's time I'll unleash a veritable storm. Nice. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Let's go. Alrighty. Let's see. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Feel glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, LSA will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for anonymous behavior. Okay. That is odd. Good thing I could zoom in even more. Would have been a shame if I missed it. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. We will not excuse you. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Maybe? Affirmative. That was easy. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. It's a tree right there. Yeah, let's go. Alrighty. Let's see what he has to tell us.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It is... was My charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The fighter's spark is lust. Lust amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Sure.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And
Sorry. You say it, I'll do it. Sure.
is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Let's go! We can continue. Yeah, we'll see you.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
You don't want the whole world to end? They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just to start. Stop it! Don't argue. Forge ahead. The crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friend and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Let's go! Nice music, by the way. I don't know if I have to keep talking so I don't get copyrighted. But yeah, let's go! And here we are! Let's see where the path is gonna lead us. Look, Laura, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us through, it must. Go, 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 go. Let's move, let's move, let's move. The music is really nice. And to be honest, Final Fantasy is really nice with copyright stuff. Well, here's where the path begins, and it descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Oh, they're gonna come with me. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. Wait, I was actually right. It is just Alphino and LSA now. Oh, I hate it when I'm right. We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, just accompany me. Alrighty, we are here at the Necropolis or something it's called. And let's see what they have to say. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Let's investigate. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteion. Hey. Meteion? As if I knew. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. I always just zoom in on her face. It's kind of funny, not gonna lie. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I don't know. You're not alone. Are we? Okay, so there are 2 quests left for Endwalker. We're gonna get through this. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a spawning place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Let's investigate. Alright, here we are. We didn't really find anything. Like, must just... everything is dead. Literally. Laura, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath that dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. Hmm. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No. Everyone is gone. There's no one here. I see, I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I didn't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Let me guess, Alphino is gonna be left behind. He seems kinda depressed.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Oh, both of them are gonna sacrifice themselves, so I can move on. Do it. No, I won't allow it. No, I will allow it. Stop, not another word. I promise your parents I'll keep you safe. Stop, not another word. At least then he won't talk anymore. But just do it. No, I'm not stopping you. Do it.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself.
Yeah, I agree.
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
Okay. Do it.
Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
I'll be fine.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
I'll be fine, don't worry.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
No. Just saving the world for once. I won't be
As your
stopped by you
friend,
guys.
I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
It's fine. You're making me suffer every time you talk to me. Don't worry.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Oh, she doesn't want to sacrifice herself for the world.
Too much to ask of anyone. Even her.
No, I'm fine. Just go away.
Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone?
You just don't want to sacrifice yourself.
More than a hero. She's a dear friend.
Just stop.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Yeah, that's why I shouldn't be sacrificed. I'm the only one that can do it, and you're annoying me anyway, so go. We don't have time for this, it's about the apocalypse.
Alize, I have an idea.
I mean, it's not even the end of the world, it's the end of the whole universe.
Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one.
Am I stupid? I mean, like, she doesn't want anyone to be reborn, right? So, the Exodus isn't even gonna do anything.
A path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
I will. Do it.
Thank you.
Let's go!
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Thank you. Go, go, go.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
Why don't you wait for that?
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
That is quite something. But hey, they're finally gone. Ah, it's a rainbow path. Is that adorable? Cute. I mean, kinda rainbowy. Alrighty. Can we... Earlier in Old Sharlayan. Whoop. Are they just standing there waiting for us to come back?
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh, are they gonna send like their energy to me? Their prayers? They're gonna make me stronger. Uh-oh.
Cryle? Are you all right?
Oh, not uh-oh.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
An associate of the Scions?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
If it's Zenos, I'm gonna die. We're not gonna see who it is? Lame. Wait, who's gonna give me quests now? Oh. Ghosts. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Spooky. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Of course I can. Let's go. To the rainbow stairs. To the rainbow stairs. To the rainbow stairs. Can I actually only walk?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do I have to collect those now?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
I cannot tell those voices apart. If you know who those voices are, please
What
let
we
me
have
know.
sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Please let me know who those voices are. I have literally no idea.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I think that's Emmerich, but I don't know.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
I have no idea. Kanisena?
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Raban? I have no idea.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Oh no, wait, that's Kanisena.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Oh, here.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I have no idea.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
I am so lost right now. I cannot tell those voices apart.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Is that Meteion or something? I have no idea.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Oh, that was way too short. It was so bad.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Is that like Nidhogg or something? I have no idea.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Is that Memphilia?
Let's finish this.
Bro, you can't just say those short, like super short things. Give me a whole sentence, please. Like a long ass sentence, and maybe I can guess what your voice is. Otherwise I'm lost.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I can just jump.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Try me.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I'll reach you. Don't worry. I always found a way. Don't be the twins. Oh. Oh. Well, hello.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Oh my god, I mixed up Arbert and Hyfladeus. Oh my god, that was Hyfladeus talking. Oh my god.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Yay!
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Fly pretty. Very pretty.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
They weren't even gone for one quest, man. But I could finish this myself. Oh well. It's cute though. With the flowers and stuff.
May you ever walk in the light.
Sure. I could beg everyone.
Ugh, how disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Yeah.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Yay.
As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Together with the power of friendship. Damn, that looks sick. It's over, Meteion. Come with us, Meteion. Come with us? Where? Nah, man, it's over. She's crazy. It's gonna turn extra evil now. Pain is too much to bear.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
No.
You're leaving?
Are they supposed to watch?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I'm loving this, but it's getting dragged out like crazy. God damn. Whoa, that looks sick. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid, to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, bid the final curtain fall. Nice! The very last quest. Let's go. Let's finish Endwalker. Finally. Are you ready, Laura? Yes, I am. Let's go. Don't talk to me for 10 hours, I swear to God. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Let's do that. Don't talk for 10 hours. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Oh, he's gonna have a speech. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that bared our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies. What the hell? Legacies, oh my gosh, of others that we arrived at this moment. It is late and I'm getting tired, but we got this. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's just go, man. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today, understood? Let's put an end to the end. Let's put an end to the end. I like that. I mean, it's Endwalker. Aye. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, let's go. Alrighty, here we are with the trust system again. I got Estinian.
So you are finally here.
In
this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
To be honest, I really don't remember this dungeon. Hello, Meteion.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Make ready! You underestimate me!
Alright, tell your story, Meteion.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Whoops. Big boys do work. I'm surprised.
You're mine!
And I am not a good tank by all means. Oh, Yoshi. Oh my god, thank you. My hero. I feel like this part is already so extremely long, and like they're telling stuff the whole time. If you want to skip this dungeon, just skip it, but I guess I'll leave the whole thing in. So
Gloves are off.
you don't miss anything.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
What is that? Whoops.
I will not hold back.
Oh. Moves with the wind, that makes sense. That's why those idiots went over there.
I will not hold back.
Come to me. I'm down. Oh, wow. Okay, the wind again.
Together we shall overcome this.
This heart is actually getting worried. Why is it so strong, man? There we go.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh. Ooh, pretty.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated
They
disease.
just ran into it. Oh.
Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Be gone!
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh, that was dumb.
You underestimate me! Be gone!
Oh my god, please, please don't let me die. Oh. Damn, I just saw my life disappear. Oh, I didn't even open any coffers. Peacekeeper. Let's go.
I will end this farce!
Oh, okay. I thought they would go in turn. I guess not.
Together we shall overcome this.
Damn.
You underestimate me!
This took so long. Please, can you guys deal more damage? That would be very much appreciated. I mean, I could probably do way more too, but you know. Oh my god. Oh. Let's go.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this. But I don't know.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
That's pretty. Oh, there are more. Whoops. Can we continue or? Oh, nice. Oh. I got a feeling that I might die, possibly.
You're mine!
Never mind. We got it. We did it.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone! Be gone!
I will not hold back!
We're getting there. We're getting there. I didn't pay attention to Meteion's story though, I have to admit. But it's just kinda like everything sucks, everything's sad, blah blah blah. That's a pretty tree. Last mercy. Rip.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Did they?
The gloves are off.
Ooh.
Its steps were light.
You underestimate
and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
France. Oh. Oh, stand in it? Oh, don't stand in it. Oh, wow. Thanks for the bait. Wow.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Together we shall overcome this. You underestimate me!
Loving embrace. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, people. You don't have a big safe space.
Nothing!
Kinda expected an LB, but you know, you don't. Oh, I accidentally actually dodged something.
All or nothing! All or nothing!
You good? I think Estinian is broken. You wanna say it again? All or nothing? No? Not feeling it. No, 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 no. No. Oh no, she did not just. No. No, 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 no.
This is going to leave a mark.
Why did he? Why? Please, please get him. Oh my god. Please, please, please. No, 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 no. We're not gonna. No, 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 no. Why, Oriage? Why? Why would you? No. Nothing is gonna hit me. Please, just... No.
All or nothing!
Oh my god. I'm not gonna do that again. Da, 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 da. Okay, we made it for the dungeon. Now there's gotta be a really long cutscene.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
That's creepy.
Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Beautiful.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
Damn, those eyes are sick though.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Like, Square Enix just lost their bird people, don't they? Can I do this trial also?
Stop!
With the trust system? That would be sick.
Calm yourself! Please!
That's a no. Whoa.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Damn. Not bad.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Well, GG.
them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Yeah, sure. One good strike, that's it.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
He knows who the main character is. Guess I probably can't do it.
Washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I have to trust system. Q is gonna be a pain.
Wait! Don't!
What about me though? Why doesn't it teleport me back?
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Try me.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? What?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
He actually showed up there.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Whoa, buy me dinner first.
So come!
Oh, he actually did.
Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Yeah.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Let's get into Q. Gosh. We actually found the Q. I cannot believe it. Oh my god. Oh. Zenos is bringing us to the battlefield. I've been in the queue for the longest time. Cannot recommend. The Endsinger. Oh. I've been recording for so long.
You will never
2 a.m. now.
Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Let's go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
Thank God I watched the video.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. same end. Again and again.
Oh no.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh, I hope this is a safe space. It is. A tiny one, but it is.
'Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end.
Oh, there's another one. Oh no. Eh.
The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life,
so bad.
there is only one place it may be found.
We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Nice.
Oblivion.
Oh. Didn't read anywhere that you need to use the tank over here. And interesting.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Uh-oh. Just hope we didn't wipe just now. Oh god. It's a power of friendship moment.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
For hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself.
Gonna do it.
None should hope for better.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
And she was happy, no? About just not suffering. Da, 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 da. Them. it's movie time.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Nah, man, you tried to destroy the whole universe. Go away.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey.
Beautiful, isn't it?
So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning? There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Yeah, I don't get why he didn't send them to Atheris. It wasn't always there. We created it together. I don't know.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy.
No worries. Always here to help.
And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Okay.
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
You do whatever you want.
Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea.
Can she do that and I go?
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
so pretty.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile.
Oh,
how I do not know.
Adorable.
But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
Wow.
After all, miracles happen every day, do they not?
Sure.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Zenos is just chilling there. Watching all of this. I don't know why, but he doesn't strike me as the super patient type.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo,
looks pretty.
You are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. I don't know. I kind of like his, you know, the rivalry.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Do I actually have to fight him now? I'm scared. That looks cool though. Wait, I just had to defeat. Oh my god. Oh no. I actually have to fight him now. The arena's sick though. I don't wanna. But we're gonna do it. Gotta finish Endwalker now. I'm scared though. I mean, it's just a normal instance. Like, it can't be that bad, can it? This fight has been building up for a while, hasn't it?
Come!
Alright. That's pretty cool. Dynamis is a spirit burns in kind. Wait, what? What is that? If you're turning exceeding your own limits. Okay. Let's fight.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
What? Do I have to do the mechanics? Oh. Oh no.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
Oh, he uses special melee attacks. Hellfire. Step in the water, so don't get damaged.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Ooh.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
Ooh. Oh no.
Mine for the taking.
Whoop. Whoops. I went too far.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
didn't use any of my stacks yet. Diamond dust. Go away. Oh, slippery. Ah! Oh.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, no.
Of your reflexes.
Oh, no. That one almost ended me. I'm scared of it.
Mine for the taking.
No.
For the taking.
No. Stop it. Almost done. Diamond dust. I forgot what that was. Oh, just slippery. Neato.
Ah, my soul. How burns.
Uh-oh. Gotta fight some more.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Whoa.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Excuse me?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Of course not. Hey, my stacks! Oh, I only used one. Nice.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh, can I even dodge that? Ooh.
A test of your reflexes!
Nope.
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Oh no.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking!
Nope. Damn, those are so evil. You just need the sound cues. I mean, as soon as you get used to them, it's not that bad. Oh, and that's that one.
Mine for the taking!
Nope.
I have you!
Come on.
A test of your reflexes!
Oh, nice. Please be done. Nice.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall!
Again. Is there another phase?
This is my moment! Our moment!
Oh no. I'm not ready for this! Okay. Damn, I was not ready for that. That's pretty cool though, not gonna lie. Nice punch.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Aww.
Did you find fulfillment?
Uh-huh. I see nose.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
She's so aggressive. Should really work on that. Ooh, the credits.
Are you with us?
Nah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright? Am I really alive? Of course I'm alive. I look so weird.
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
My face, I can't.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh my god.
There's nothing gladdening about this!
Yeah, I'm alive.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Yeah, to be honest.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
I mean, it's a surprise we even survived,
excellent.
all no? We're all
Let us announce
pretty
our
good.
return at once. I hope you're ready.
But all of us would be barely alive.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
We're home already.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Let me see if there is some space. That would be sick. Never mind then.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Size 2. Hey. Pretty tired now. Oh, we got this.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Well, the question is, are we in there?
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
They don't know yet if we're safe, or do they?
Yes!
Maybe it's just teleport. I wouldn't celebrate yet. Someone told me they would travel to the end of the universe, or literally the edge of the universe, to defeat a being that could destroy the whole universe, like everyone on it, in it.
Welcome home, everyone!
Then I just see like their airship show up. I wouldn't believe it yet. I would want to see them.
Welcome home!
Imagine we wouldn't have made it. They would feel so dumb. Okay, never mind. That ship is pretty big. Whoopsie. Why wasn't there a warning for a lot of cutscenes before? Ah. Let's skip the... Search another cutscene probably. Then we finish the quest. I'm gonna lie, that outfit is pretty hot. That's pretty epic. The Warrior of Light. Ah, that is so cute. That's my name. Ah, that is adorable. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh, damn. That would. Oh, that's a pretty picture. Damn, that would give me so much joy. Just see my name in the credits. That's adorable. Is that after every expansion? That's amazing. Damn.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
Oh my god.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Remember, and we didn't have that many issues.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise, have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I don't have to hang out with them anymore.
There you are, Alphino.
Don't tell me we're just gonna be a different organization now.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
Wait, they're gonna be like, we're just friends now.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
I thought I was gonna get rid of them.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Yay.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, Someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
I actually have to speak to all of them? Oh my god. Okay, let's do the worst first. I mean, actually, there would be Odyssey. Oh my god. Is there actually gonna be a cutscene with all of them? Oh, Laura, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. Besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set our minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Isambard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Best write me too. I always do when I can. Don't write me, please. By all means, so glad would I be for your visit, and believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings none could possibly keep count? The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Sure. Thank you, Laura, from the bottom of my heart. Okay, are we done? Thank you. Alright, but I'll just give all of you guys a summary of what they're saying. Alright, yeah, I talked to Kryle and basically she just apologized for sending Zenos after me, like she felt terrible about it. And she's gonna build up the students of Baldassian. Let's continue with Alizé. Alright, Alizé was talking about the aftermath of the final days in certain countries, but that they'll be able to handle it and that she's gonna go with Alfino to Garlemald. Let's continue. Alright, so the Leporids are gonna be learning more about fairies and Urianger is gonna help them and be kind of the middleman. Yeah, let's continue. Ankred is just gonna travel around and help wherever he sees trouble. That's basically it. Alright, Estinian and I literally had a staring contest in the beginning and then he told me that he's gonna go to Fafnir and work with Vircha. So, yeah, good boy. Have fun. So, Yashtoda wants to learn more stuff and, like, study and just, you know, learn stuff. I don't know. Yeah. And Graha is gonna help Kryle with building up the students of Baldassian again. And basically, all of them said if I ever need something, I should just give them a call, which we will probably do at some point. Yeah, let's talk to Tataru. And we are here at the end. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Let's go. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Ooh, Argos. Wait, is that Renar? Nice. Oh, of course there's a cutscene. I love that music. It's always so chill.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
I guess I didn't have to give you guys a summary. They're just gonna say everything.
'Twould be prudent
again.
to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Seriously? Did I just talk to all of them so they can summarize everything?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldassian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways. Each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Where am I going? That's the question.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I don't know, whatever the game tells me to do. I'm so confused. Like, I know there is 0 somewhere in Endwalker. I thought she would show up way earlier, but I guess not. Finn. The end. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Yeah, I know. I know. Wait, what's that? Oh, Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Wait, do I know this dude? Where's
and yet, something stirs.
Is she like Mena's brother or something? What?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
Is that like the new
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh, Pandemonium!
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I wish I had time for that. Probably when we're done with Dawn Trail, I'm gonna check out all the side stuff that I didn't have time for yet. I've completed the main scenario. Rest well, champion of fairies, for many more adventures await you. Thank you. Oh my god, that's actually the end. I can't. But yeah, oh my god, that's the end of the mega episode. We're here. We made it to post Endwalker. And yeah, I still have to hurry. I still don't know if I will make it in time for Dawn Trail. I will try to make it. But damn, that was exhausting. A 4-hour video. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. Please leave a like if you like what you see, and obviously subscribe if you would like to see more. I try to upload every single day. So yeah, thanks again for watching, and bye bye.